I'm gonna kill that thing. I don't know why Claudette's in such a rush. I don't know who Claudette thinks I'm going for after. I'm still waiting Dead Hard. I'm never convinced Dead Hard is actually gone. Or like not in the match. What do you mean, who said I could play clown? I play what I am. And that's a strong killer, not a clown. I thought this was. I was hoping the Claudette would jump in locker, because then I get to save my save the best for last stack. Uh-huh. What do you mean, uh-huh? David's probably gonna pop a jump. I don't know what David's been doing. I don't need to hook him. I think David could have Deliverance, yeah, because I'm pretty sure I got first on hook. Oh, the other one's the gray one that was like messing around with flashlight earlier. Because I know that Claudette has flashlight. That means Claudette's not going to have medkit unless this Claudette like searches a chest. Yo, what if I went and beat the Claudette in Hook though? Too bad I'm not on 8s of the best for last stop. What's up, IB farted? I still swear that's like one of the strongest names on Twitch. This is what I was saying earlier, like, I don't know why the Claudette was like playing so aggro. Like, don't worry, we'll get to that part soon. I'm definitely gonna be in chase. I mean, she's not gonna be very long because it's a Claudette player, but like, don't worry, we'll have some interactions soon. I need Elephant Clown on my other account. Elephant Clown makes you play stronger. Like, yeah, I think Elephant Clown is like the strongest clown. I saw there's another one that was like a big ass head, kind of like Eternal or the Elephant Clown skin. That last one that came out, the alien one, but I don't really like that one. Where is it? There it is. This is the one that I was talking about. I don't know. I don't really like this one. But this is some shit Dog would run. This is no, he definitely would run this. The weapon might look nice in game, but I'm not running this outfit. Oh, I have the headpiece. I was like, why did I think I had this one? But no, I have the headpiece, I guess. Actually, I think this one came out like a long time ago. I think it was like one of like the really early clown skins. I never like realized that I actually have a lot of clown skins. Why are you woeing? I didn't say anything that was untrue. Why are there two toolboxes again? Oh no, I just remembered the map rotation so bad. Bro, I thought about getting on like twice earlier, and I saw people like playing the game on Twitch, and they just kept getting like the same like ugly maps that I was getting the other day, and like the ones that have a high pick rate that I like checked the other day, and I checked again earlier to see if they changed it, but like the map rotation hasn't changed yet. I think I saw Ats get Toba like 3 times in the last hour, and that's with me like not even watching him the entire time. It's just like anytime I would like open his stream, I'd see he was on Toba again. I've had nothing but outdoor maps today. She's lying. She's just trying to keep me on DBD so that I'll get a bunch of Hawkins and Larrys and Midwich. There's a trick. Like, I like this map. They're like, oh yeah, see, it's a map you like. This is how they get you. They give you a map or two that you like, and then, bam, Hawkins National Laboratory. Where's she going? Did I see this shin blow up from over there? No eruption. I just killed their underhook. Pretty fast. she's paying attention, she shouldn't fall for this, yeah. Why does she just keep greeting? This like having these two pallets down is like super safe, but yeah, I kind of had a feeling she was gonna end up going down there still. I have not seen Claude at this game. I've seen everyone else. Well, that was trash. Yeah, that was really trash. The only reason I took the down on her is because I'm like, okay, she's injured. I'll like, you know, stay on her. Then I probably make a pain res hook. No pain res hook nearby. Oh, you jumped. I forgot that they have like 17 medkits. There's a pain res hook here. Did I say medkits? If I said medkits, I meant toolboxes. I have like way too many spread hooks. Damn, it's crazy. They have like so much gen progress, but like really fast downs. They just have like really good toolboxes. I need to catch on a Nunhook. I'm gonna. So I was gonna guess that one is maybe coming through there, since that gen got blocked over there. I should have like been killed the Michaela that was stuck though, instead of taking the chest on the other one. It just like, it makes no sense to spread hooks this killer. Unless for like blight or something. Which even then, it's like if it's a team that's like actually good, then it really makes sense to do. Did I not just hear someone repairing? Yeah, I was gonna say. should have trusted my gut. I thought for a second that I saw blood over this way. That's why I like started. I didn't just go straight for that, but I should have just came over here. I swear this is like always the challenge. It takes forever for me to do. I don't like really break pallets as much. I like hate throwing against bad players. They're like such two taps, but just because I like go off and take the chase on the Mikaela, thinking that I'm gonna have a pain res hook on that side of the map. It's like I just throw just because I just don't tunnel out the first Mikaela. And then I don't even like get a pain res for taking the hook on that one because my nearest pain res was like off in main, and then same with like the Claudette. I down the Claudette and no pain res nearby. What's up, Dark? I think my grid should be pretty low because I don't think I've played since ranked reset, other than like these last 3 games maybe. I like Springtrap. He does have like some. I feel like sometimes you can get like good RNG on his doors, and sometimes you can get like pretty trash RNG. And I think like when you get like the bad RNG, then like his like I don't know, he can feel kind of rough. Like his TP can feel like almost useless because then you still just end up getting pre-ran. And then you can get lucky and like the door can be like close to the gen, but like facing away, and then like maybe it's like just far enough to where like they don't hear the beeping on the door, you know, in time to like pre-run. Also like Sprint Burst Vigil is like really good against him, but to be fair, it's like Sprint Burst Vigil is really strong against everyone. And then he kind of has like the issue that like Huntress will have, like there's like some maps that are kind of like you just like can't throw over stuff. Like with him, you can throw over like almost anything, but like trying to like throw it, you know, almost straight up in the air and have it land on them, but it's like not consistent. I mean more so like the loops that'll be like tall enough to where you can't throw directly over it, but then it's like not tall enough to like mind game. He definitely has like some stuff going for him though. He can 2-tap pretty well, which that like instantly makes him pretty good at camping. It's crazy that people still go for that in 2025. I mean, I don't like this map as anyone, but I'm definitely glad that I got this map on Blight instead of getting it on Springtrap. I could have just rushed left after bumping there, and I would have just hit her. I didn't think she would just grade it though. Probably dead hard. She wants to die under pallet, or not pallet, but window, because this one has the perk where like you can get the stun off of vaulting. It's actually basement. Could have been a rare time where like going basement would actually be worth. I should have just taken the down on the other guy. I usually would just take the pickup and like look the opposite way as Sable when she's like coming in like that. The thing is, like, if she has background player, then she's just gonna get the save for free if I do that. If she doesn't, then like it's fine to go for that, but if she does have background player, then she's just gets saved. I wonder if the other guy wants to go for my totem. I really don't care if they break it. but it's worth it to come check. Like, see if I can get the injury off of him for it. I wanted to get the injury before the stun, but I didn't get there. The perk is kind of like, it works like head-on how it used to be, where like if you had a good reaction time, you could actually like hit. I saw the box disappear. I just lied though. But no, that perk is like head-on, or old head-on, where you used to be able to like grab or injure head-on if you were like quick enough. Like head-on now, you can't hit them anymore, unfortunately. But you can still do it with this perk. I don't know if that's something they'll end up changing, but for now you can. I remember when this Sailor outfit came out, I thought I was gonna be the only one that thought it was ugly in game, but it does seem like other people are not really a huge fan of it. I know like a lot of people are like hyping that skin up for what, like a year. It was like one of the like fan vote ones, and it took them a while to like actually put it in game. But I don't know. I feel like the concept art was better. I didn't think like I wasn't like that crazy about it. Like a lot of people were like really like hyping that skin up, but I feel like in game it's kind of like ugly. I had completely forgotten until just now. We're supposed to get dang, they've like taken a while to put out the fan skins this year. I guess because they've done more this year though, I think, than any other year. But there's still supposed to be like the Dredge one where he's wearing a like a bed sheet or something. He looks like a ghost, which I mean that one's definitely gonna come out. Well, I mean I guess technically not definitely, but I'm like pretty confident saying that it's gonna come out in the next Rift, which should be what, like, oh, actually not that long ago. Yeah, no, it won't be that far away, because I remember the other day I was looking, unless they change it, but I was looking at the Rift thing in game the other day, and it was like, it was kind of crazy how close the next one should be to coming out. I think it's because they delayed the this PTB that we just got by like a week or two or something. Yeah, because like according to this, it's only what, it's just under 24 days, and we get the new chapter on I think in like 9 days. It's so bad. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of that Sable skin. I remember people were mad about the Singularity skin too, because it didn't have the little like angry face. I kind of was like, that kind of sucks, but I like, I don't know. Once I saw that it gets the like skull sometimes, it's like, okay, at least it's like something. I know during the the anniversary stream, I think, they said that they were going to go back and add the little like angry face to the screen. Well, I finally broke my pallets. That's really all I needed to do on this one. I was just about to say, I'm like, I swear it feels like on my main account, I haven't been leveling up as quickly. It's like, oh, probably because I don't play on it as much. I usually play on this one, which I think this one, I don't think this one is maxed either, but I think it's like pretty close. I'm pretty sure this one's further along than my main account. I was about to say, I was like, oh no, because I thought I was like, I'm gonna have to spend all these blood points. But one, I'm not even over the cap, and two, I'm on this account, so like I don't care. I'll just like do the fast spend thing. Oh, I was gonna check the rift. Yeah, this one is just a little bit further than my main. Dang, so if I wear the rift on this one, it'll like unlock everything at once. If I do it when I'm at the end. I think the only other time I've done that was when they had that one like BDSM rift that I didn't really like. I just didn't buy it until like the very end, or like once I had it maxed out. The Lord's work is crazy. But true, someone's got to camp and tunnel them. Maybe even like throw in a slug or two. Bro, I can't believe I threw the Orman game. I don't know why I didn't. Well, I know why, but like, I knew better than to just not tunnel out the Michaela that hook. It's like, if I was running, I wouldn't be surprised if I have it as. Oh no, I don't, surprisingly. Oh yeah, no, I do. Oh wait, no, there's two perks change. I was gonna say, cause sometimes I'll have where like it'll be the exact same build, but like one perk or one add-on will be different. But no, I was gonna say, if I was running this build, but with like this one, this is the other one that I'll run on him sometimes. It's like maybe if I'm doing this one, I could afford to like risk taking that down on the other Michaela, because then like I have Eruption compared to like the other game where like I just had Pain Res, and then of course like, I get fucked over on the Pain Res RNG. So like I don't even get a Pain Res hook off of her. I don't know. I think like either build is fine. It kind of depends though. Because like this one can get like no value if like they aren't taking body blocks, or if you're just not catching anyone on unhook. Why are the 3 medkits and a toolbox? I don't really see people play the offerings to like mess with spawn logic. But like, yeah, that's the last thing I need for them to play that on top of having 3 medkits in the toolbox. I swear it's always like 1 step forward and like 18 steps back with this game, because on paper the change to make it to where like the survivors are supposed to spawn together is like, yeah, that sounds good, but they made it to where now they have the offering where they can all choose to spawn separate. So like just one person has to give up an offering slot and they can make it to where like they're always gonna spawn split and just have a big advantage trade off. The game. Here we go with these indoor maps. Slow halt. So they're gonna know I have forced hesitation because her friend just got hit by it. I don't want to reveal that I have bamboozle just yet. Even though it probably won't matter because of the map we're on. Yeah, I'm not getting ping res value here. I need to just take this corner puck. I hate indoor maps so much. They played reassured. I don't know if Michonne is like not with them, maybe? It's so lame. Like ship map, they have like really strong items. Ship map for me, not them, but like they have really strong items. And like I should at least get a struggle here and like have the 2 injuries, but I have reassurance, so it's extra 30 seconds on hook for free. Just finish heal on the other one. Yeah, so I'm gonna need that axe back in a second. I could do the down on her right there, but I don't really care about down on her. So no way this guy's going for drop down. Imagine getting camped out with reassurance. Bro, that's crazy. Or I'm saying, like, they're so bad. Like they have like these crazy strong perks and it just doesn't matter. Imagine if the guy with reassurance just goes by hook again and then reapplies it. Will I actually be able to make a Painter's hook for once? Damn, that's crazy. Fuck that rift, or not rift, but flip. Ooh, that's rough. It's lucky that Force is on cooldown right now. I shouldn't have grabbed him. I was gonna buy DS, and then they're fine, right? I'm only taking this because there's a Painter's. Yeah, I knew better than to grab him there. I should just go for the M1. Like, it's a Renato player. Like, they're always shit, and they have DS dead hard every single time. Him and Thalita. They're like a modern age Shiro. Like Shiro is one of those characters where like they would always be super boosted, but they'd be like hard carried by a really strong perk. Yeah, dead hard too now, right? Yep. See what I mean? Like this shit's not like, I don't just like say this just to say this. Like every single time, it's always a Renato or a Thalita. They will always have DS dead hard. Maybe they'll mix it up with like off the record every now and then. I don't want to teleport right into that door. I'll just get pre-ran again. It's like a little ways away to get there, but I'd rather like walk into here. He should have healed himself with a strong ass medkit. You should be hit by first hesitation, right? Where are your scratch marks?
Exquisite.
Actually should be able to pop the gen off, I think. Especially because, like, I'm 110 right now. I'm just forced again, so he's not going anywhere. I swear, I wish you could still, like, play against actually good players. But it's just, like very, like, mediocre players that are, like, hard carried by really strong perks nowadays. I think even, like, only, like, what, like a year or two, maybe 2 years ago, when you get the players with, like, yeah, when you get the players with, like, the, like, compy names, now they may not be, like, the best players ever, but they usually would be, like, better than the players you get now. I think it's because, like, comp is, like, more popular, but, like, yeah, and you'll get, like, a lot of, like wannabe comp players who will, like, just run, like, a bunch of second chance perks in pubs. Just balance landing. You got the double god palette? It's like the second time I've seen this in recent history. Keep in mind, she also can have dead hurt here. I wonder if Ace can still medkit heal, or if he had like a syringe or something. Like, why can this even be a thing? Like, why does this tile have 2 actual god palettes in it? quiet. I'm hibernating. Aren't you a little early on hibernating? Don't you got like... We still got like a couple months till winter. Actually, I don't know. Maybe you actually might get winter a little sooner than I do.
Your time is up.
Wait, I just remembered. At the start of the game, I thought Michonne wasn't even with them because she was like so bot. But then I remember like her name is like 1v1 question mark. And of course she was like this crazy toolbox and like look at the perks. 1v1 or 1v1 these nuts. Map offering. But I'm telling you, like it's always like when you get like the people with like the like comp names in pubs, like now it's almost always just like 1v1 or like wannabe comp players. Like it's never like actually like good ones because I think what I did actually get a one of the like better comp teams, but this was like a couple weeks ago now. Maybe one was a month ago, but it's like so rare that you actually get like actual comp players nowadays. Which, like, even they had, like, some crazy perks for pubs. But at least they were doing, like, a little more similar to, like, what you would do in comp, at least in, like, most comp settings nowadays. To where, like, you can't like, stack perks. Two DS, two off the record. Or, I mean, two DS, two Deliverance, then off the record. How did they lose that? We're on the game, and they have like 3 medkits on top of it, and then they have the toolbox, which like that's not like the strongest toolbox in the game, but I mean still it's a pretty good one. If I remember like early DVD, you know what we did for comp practice? We played naked. Greased up, naked. Well, like naked builds, not us naked in real life. No perks, no items. Both in pubs and in Kill Your Friends. And yeah, back then it was called Kill Your Friends, not this boosted customs. The fuck is customs? Yapping? I don't yap. A lot of agitation pain res on Michael. The fuck do I think I am? I think I'm a blight player? I'm just gonna go like down someone, hook him, down someone else real quick, hook him? Who do I think this guy is? Well, I guess apparently Behavior thinks he's blight too because they're trying to give him a dash for some reason. I still can't believe that they're giving Michael a dash. Like, why? He probably has like the widest like variety of like playstyles you can do with his add-ons currently, and they're like, nah, fuck that. We're gonna make him just another boring dash killer with like some trash add-ons. I think the only thing that they needed to like change with Michael now is like they could have went back and like these stock add-ons, yeah, they're just taking up spots. Like maybe have one of them. We definitely don't need 3 of them. And even like this one, nobody ever uses it. Yeah, honestly, they could just made a base kit and like got rid of all 3 of them and reworked them into something else. And then like these weaker little like aura ones, like they're fine, but like no one really uses them. This one's pretty decent, but same, no one really uses it. Yeah, I feel like if they, like the only changes that I would have thought maybe they could do is like incorporate this into base kit. Same with the stock add-ons. The like really weak little like glass ones that give you aura reading for like a second or two. Probably just rework them because like no one really runs those. I think like this one you could leave. This duration add-on. And this one probably also could have like been reworked. Like other than that, like it's fine. Dang, I'm gonna have agitation. I'm actually gonna be able to make a hook for once. I just remembered something that I kind of wanna run. I'm surprised you said Myers Eternal. I was expecting like Legion. I actually almost played Legion because I know that like that's the character you're for. Let's not break up my Legion. Or are you retired from Legion now? Was that unknown match your first unknown match? I think you might have said that it was. What's up, Dagger? Oh yeah, this map, I think this map might be crazy next update. Which I don't know why they're buffing this one again, because like this map used to be where it could either be like fine on RNG or it could be like really, really, really rough for the survivors. But then they changed it about maybe almost 2 years ago, or maybe not that long, maybe like a year and a half or something. So I think like now this map can be like where it can be really crazy on pellet count. But yeah, they're changing it again. They're changing a lot of maps though. The Strip Ward is finally gonna have its size decreased after like 9 years. Yeah, there's no faking that lunge. Oh, I'm so glad that I had agitation on. I can actually make it to a Painter's hook. There's no way I would have made this one. I really don't even need to break this, but I guess. Blood Lodge? Yeah, Blood Lodge can have like a really crazy amount of pellets also. Here's something I just realized. In the that last update, like they were doing all those changes. Killer still didn't get base kit agitation. That's something that I've always thought would be really nice. You just like agitation base kit. There's like always been this like artificial slowdown that Killer has to take. That you just like have to take no matter what, unless you're slugging all game. You know, kind of, and like the artificial slowdown I'm talking about is that like you have to spend so much time just carrying people around in matches. So like if agitation was base, that would be pretty nice. To like, you know, speed up hooks, so like less time that you're spending just carrying people around. I wonder if that's something that they've ever considered putting into the game. That's not anything that I've ever heard anyone talk about. I don't think I've ever heard like a single content creator talk about agitation being base kit. I've heard people talk about corrupt being base kit a lot, which I don't think that would be as good for killer as people think it would. Yeah, no, I don't think it'd be as good as a lot of people think it would be for killer. They're not really like hitting gens. Reassurance. Bad timing on the gem pop. I don't know if Painres is even gonna hit. Well, he might hit, but it might hit for like a gem that's on like 2% or something. No way they let me mind game in the main building, right? They let me mind game the main building. Oh, that's crazy. I suck that guy. I don't think I've hooked him at all. I could either go for him, or I could go for her. And she's Death Thug, so I think I'll go for her. Have we seen an exhaustion perk from Rebecca? I'm not really like super worried about Dead Hard. I'm just being greedy, trying to get more stock out of her before I kill her. I'd kind of forgot that I have Dead Rabbit on. Man, I miss running Agitation. I used to always run Agitation. Agitation like definitely has like strength value to it. But like even just like the quality of life part of it, of just like actually like, you know, not spending so much time carrying them, it just feels so nice. It feels so nice like not being slow and taking forever to hook people. Even in the times where it's like I'm not even like going that far to hook, like I just am going a short distance, but I do it faster. It's like it feels so nice. I think it's like one of the like the scratch marks. I think Agitation is like one of my like comfiest perks. Otherwise we like Tenacity. We're like Tenacity like definitely has like actual like gameplay value, like strength to it. Okay, buddy. Okay. Just fly straight past me and just that hard into basement. But no, it's like Tenacity like has like actual like value to it, but at the same time I think like it just like feels really nice. I wondered if he would realize that he could chin that window into there. He's gonna die anyway though. That's like crazy RNG. This guy had Unbreakable. Was that he who should not be named in the background? Yes. If I say his name... Pretty sure... Oh, no, he didn't, because he has a key, right? But, yeah, no. If I say his name, he's gonna start acting crazy. Maybe I can out quick when their survivor gets killed. What'd I just say on the match, on the game? What was I just talking about with Renato players and Thalita players? Bro, it's always some bullshit with them. I'm telling you, every single time. Unbreakable, DS, dead hard. The fuck does he think this is? Like 2020? 2021? Starting to get sleepy. How many people are just taking naps in chat? Mikey already said he is. Bro, all it's gonna take is like one DS and I'm gonna yell and then like half a chat is gonna wake up. I'm pretty sure Dagger just called me the N-word in Chinese. He's gonna say, actually, it's Korean. See, I was all ready to play Ghostface since I played Michael, but like, where's the add-ons on Ghostface? Do I want to play Ghostface? I don't hate him. Like, I know some people think Ghostface is like terrible. I don't think Ghostface is like the worst killer ever. Maybe I should nap too. Yeah, there's got to be like a rule against that or something. I'm pretty sure when you go to chat, this is you're not allowed to sleep in chat. Are you tired from watching True? I almost said show, but True play that carnival game all day? Play Freddy, it'll wake us up. Yeah, I'm gonna be asleep too if I play Freddy. I swear he's like the boringest killer in the game. I'd rather do a 200 game plague win streak over playing Freddy. Do they have items? Yes, that's good. I keep forgetting that Franklin's is like useless now, but like I didn't want to play these two if they don't have items because like, I'm not making them drop anything. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Like you have to run weave pretty much with Franklin's in order for it to get any value. Like if you're not running those two, then it's just pointless. But it's so crazy that like rather than coding the new items to where they could like lose charges somehow when you get like when you have Franklin's, they're like, nah, we'll just make the perk useless. So we're like the three little piggies and you're the big bad wolf? The three little piggies maybe. I don't know about the big bad wolf. I was gonna say, I was like, what character calls? I was like, someone on this game called someone a piggies or something. It was Wesker on like the original Resident Evil. When Chris finds out that he's really like working for Umbrella, he said that the Stars members were like his little piggies. Thanks for donating the item, Meg. Oh, it's not like in the greatest spot ever. Why, why did he drop the item here? Like, Franklin's doesn't make you lose your... I could get that M1 on him, but I would rather suck him. But, you know, like, Franklin's doesn't make you lose your item anymore. Or like you don't lose, like, well, I mean, you drop it, yeah, but like you don't lose charges on it anymore. It's like he doesn't really need to pre-drop that. Someone else is here. I'm hoping that they don't. Okay, good. They think I don't know that they're there, so they don't like pre-unhook. So no, I'm gonna get a hit on her. I can't stop Mick from getting in the other side of the map. I'll just wrap it up. This is like the downside to running rapid on a M1 like Ghostface. You lose out on Bloodlust. This map makes me think of Nevermind. What is he doing? If he doesn't have balance here, he's balance, so he's fine. Because if he doesn't have balance here, then like he's throwing. That's not who I expected to find over there. I thought it was gonna be Meg. She's still sticking Jen? Look, I'm all for rushing Gens, but damn. The team's kind of dead right now, Meg, unless they have Unbreakable. She might have Dead Hard. Yeah, of course. I at least have Rapid, so I'm gonna like catch up a little sooner. No way, what a surprise. The survivor with bad game sense has really strong second chance perks. I'll do. So like this other one's almost dead. They're gonna have to just take the trade for her. I'll get Rapid again, so like I can try and use that to keep her from just getting to the other side of the upper frame. I don't know if she'll have off the record or Iron Will. Cause she, well, I know she has Iron Will for sure, but I don't know if she has like off the record on top of it. It's like it's always the same thing. Like they're like super boosted, but they have like really strong second chance perks. This game's already over if they don't have Dead Hard and then made for this. I think I have to take hook on Meg. I should have swung, just in case she had like power struggle and flip flop. They're healing over here. And I can't stop because I'll just get revealed off the one on hook. I just still don't think that you should be able to reveal when you're on hook or on the ground. That kind of sucks. I didn't mean to grab him. I just wanted to get the knock on him. Lucky that Mega doesn't get her Dead Hard there. I think it's still possible that Meg could have Unbreakable. Cause I don't think I ever really, or no, I guess I did suck her when the Lalita was over there. Or does she have like DS or something? Is she like waiting for me to like come pick up and then I get DS and then she can like go for, she'll still have her Dead Hard and made for this? Oh, is that why she didn't Dead Hard? Is it because she has DS? This is like my favorite map. I have a lot of time on it. Whoa. Oh, okay. A lot of time on it outside of pubs. Because in pubs, they refuse to give me this map. It's like probably one of the maps that I see the least. But, no, even with that, like, I don't think I'm supposed to win this game as Ghostface. No, without, like, any form of gen regression and having a bunch of, like, made for this and Dead Hard and stuff. I feel like someone has Unbreakable. It's like otherwise, they would probably just DC. Once once everyone's down. Maybe this guy? I feel like Meg probably does have DS. I can't really hold him for long because I already had like dropped him earlier when I grabbed him off a pallet. Bro, this prick is so stupid. I used to run it a lot, like, before it got, like, ultra buffed, but, like, nah, this feels gross now. Oh, but, what happened on that map, Eternal? Almost the same build with Dredge. Do I have, like, something else that I could run on him? I'm telling you, let me see like level 1 Deadlock and I'm gonna take it over any of the other level 3 perks. Deadman Switch is like decent at level 1, but somebody scared me. I want to run Agitation again. I think there's like some characters who like Agitation can be really good on, like not just, you know, not just like, oh, I'm just running it. Wait, actually, what if I run the other build? Because they have a bunch of medkits. I'll just stick with this. Yeah, I know. I'm definitely just stick with this because like the thing with Dredge is like you want people to be injured because then Nightfall will like build up really fast. But I can't really do that if they have an item that just lets them heal themselves. So maybe it won't be a bad idea to keep these on. Simultaneously tired and hungry. What are you, like, more tired or more hungry? Why am I playing Dredge? Eastwing. Oh, and I don't even have an Eruption. I almost took Eruption over Barbecue too. Why do I have Barbecue on? Now I think I'm playing in 2020 meta. Definitely not the greatest 3-gen. The greatest 3-gen isn't even a 3-gen. It's getting a 4-gen on this map. Dang, why'd you have the path out here? I actually want to like commit to her because she's running to a really bad spot. So they're definitely on comms because she needed to drop her item. Yeah, they're at least a 3-man. Bro, look how long it takes to catch up. Like, look how much like distance she makes. She ran to like such a bad spot. She was able to make it like crazy far. I should put up this Shen above me. I see Michaela. Yeah, you're dead when that pellet's down. I need to look away, because remember they're on comms, so like Fang could call out that I'm looking at her like I'm gonna TP to her. That's Jane down on the center gen. What if George got like a movement speed buff after I like sold. Or what if he got like a movement speed buff after he used his remnant? Burst. I'm telling you, this is like why people think Sprint Burst is bad. There's a lot of survivors who use it like that. Like they wait until the killer's right on top of them and then they use it. It's like Fango's probably the one that was here. Yeah, she is. Or she was, because she's injured. It's like she left blood. Why should his chase music so loud? Yeah, from so far. She's got outlet. Yeah, she does. I'm surprised they still haven't added a locker to that outdoor area over there. to adrenaline. I was about to say too, it's like such a joke because with Franklin's now it's like you can make them drop their item, but it doesn't really like matter. Not with like medkit. Franklin's never was like really good against toolbox because unless it was like Sabo. Just because like usually servers are going to just dump their toolbox onto a gen at the start of the game, especially if they realize that you have Franklin's. And then with medkit now, it's like you like drop your medkit or whatever, or like it gets hit out of your head. And then once you need it, you just go and use it, and you get the heal. I think usually on like Easting RPD, even if you have like bad RNG like that, or it's like a 3-gen, it's like a weaker one, it's like usually better to play the Eastwing. I don't think Dredge is holding the 3-gen, especially with like no gen regression. I think like no gen regression, like almost no killer is going to hold that. With the exception of like maybe like a Singularity or like a Knight can try and do it. But like the middle area is like so bad for Dredge. So I don't think it was like worth trying to hold it. And then like if I was running it would have been like just Eruption. But I don't think there's like much that Dredge is going to do anyways against 3 mid kits on that map. I keep forgetting that it's like a really high pick rate on indoor maps. Is it second indoor? It's definitely at least second. Oh yeah, she did. I was curious if Fang had background player. I kind of assumed she did. Either like background or sprint burst. I think background player is like one of like the cringiest perks in the game. It removes like any little bit of skill out of getting flashlight save or like pallet stun. Like well, pallet save is like already really pretty free if you're not like a bot. Like if you know like the timing, then like pallet save is pretty free. But I think like background player is like just like a super like skillless perk. I remember when people would try to like say that it was like a balance perk or like a fair perk when you would move at like. Was it like 200% increased movement speed for like 10 seconds or something? Oh, hey, look, another indoor map. I thought I had a different build on Wraith. I didn't really like pay attention to item system. Let's see, there's at least one toolbox. I do remember seeing that there were like, I think like maybe 3 PlayStation players, so maybe we won't have to deal with the cheater this game. I don't know, there is one though. One potential PC player. Pretty sure he's stunnable there. I was like, I read that. I had to reread that like 3 times. I'm like, what the fuck is Palletborn? I'm like, am I tripping? And I'm like, oh, Survivor main propaganda. I'm like, Palletborn. Isn't that like a slur that Survivor mains use on Killer or something? I think that's what it is. I think I've heard it once or twice around the Survivor streams. So, oh, this is a Palletborn user. Yeah, because this time I was gonna go for the pickup. I have been like 20 times before, but yeah, this time I was gonna go for the pickup. I love flashlight players. They're just always thorough. She said by first hesitation. I think I just healed the Yun. I don't know. I think it was a bad body block. Like she didn't need it. Or they misses wanted to rob me so bad there. What are you doing? Like, I don't think she makes it to anything after getting the blind because she chooses to go for blind rather than take distance. Like, why does she crouch there? Like, I'm not going to take pickup, so like, why do you want to link her around here? Hey, Leon. I think he might have been down. Should have gone to locker. I just realized they're still on 5 gens. So to apply force hesitation, so I think Lara is dead here. I would never encounter a pallet born. That's something that's like not as common in oh hey look, they gave me blood points. Thanks. But no, that sounds like not as common on pubs. But like we get like the comp players are like just like I guess like better players in pubs, which kind of rare to see nowadays. It's like they will be like way more likely to like take down under pallet because they'll like have the timing on it, you know, like really down. And I like never see people take advantage of it, but like I'll see a lot of times where like someone will be death hook and they'll like be looping like a weak pallet or something or like whatever, and like I don't know, it's like they'll like just keep playing it until like they go down or whatever. Like they'll drop the pallet even though they're gonna go down after they do. And like I never see them take advantage of it, but like sometimes you want to just like take the down under pallet, because if you take the down under the pallet and like, well, assuming you're playing with like good teammates or whatever, but like they can just like go for the pallet save, and like there's like nothing killer can do about pallet save. But like a lot of people in like pubs don't seem to like know to abuse that. It's like the thing with it is that let's say like even if it's like a stronger character like a Blight. Oh yeah, like this pallet's like a perfect example. Which this is actually a really strong pallet. This is a god pallet. The thing is, it's a dead zone. So like if the killer chases you into here, and you drop the pallet, like unless the killer's just like dumb and like chases you to where the killer's coming this way, and you get to drop it and then you can leave, then like you're just always the killer's gonna break it, and then like now you're goner. Unless when you wrap back around, then you have a teammate that's gonna come body block for you when you get to here. So like the better play is to just take the down under the pallet and like have someone near you and like they go for the pallet save. And like, you know, even if it's like a strong character or whatever, either they take the pickup and you drop pallet on them, and then now the server gets free and like they're, you know, they're stunned or whatever, and they get to make some distance, or they don't pick up and now they have to slug for 5 minutes until you bleed out. It's like, if the servers like know what they're doing on like pallet save, then like it's like it's a very like lose situation for a killer. It wouldn't matter on this match where like I'm going in the, well, I wasn't necessarily like going in with the planning on slugging. It's just that I happened to like have my slug build on once I loaded in, and then I was like, oh well, I'm just gonna use it. Perfect. What's up, Issa? Yeah, it took a little while, but they all ended up getting slugged down. I don't think they ended up popping a gen, did they? I guess I won't really like need to run this build anymore, cause I'm like almost maxed on the Rift. Like sometimes on Wraith I'll like run a build with like these three and then like usually Deadlock or something, for these challenges where like you have to damage generators. But I don't really need to do that one anymore, cause I think I'm on what, like 99 or something. Yeah. Oh, I'm not even in queue for 1. And then 2, I just started to think, I'm like, why am I gonna play Billy? The game's already showed me that. It's like very determined to send me to indoor maps. Yeah, Billy on an indoor map? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, I don't know why I'm on Billy right now. Like now I don't even want to run engravings anymore. Like with my luck, bro, in indoor with engravings. I remember like there was a while like before the last Billy like rework where I would like always load up with double engravings, and then like I would get so annoyed with getting indoors and Yamaoka all the time, so then I stopped like always running those 2 add-ons. We knocked everyone out. Are you talking about Oh, like I thought you were talking about like last game with how I slugged them, but you're talking about like Mikey and Dagger going to sleep. Bro, what type of Claudette shit is this? This person above me is slowed right now. Why'd you just make that noise? Is it by force hesitation? If you saw last game, you know what type of game this one's about to be. I don't want to use Spirit Fury on this pellet. Where does it loop? He just like runs and hopes that it turns out well. Is he lagging? Of course. Look at their names. Him and Michaela have like crazy ass names. I know I heard her heal him over there. But it's like Jizz Iron Will. I'm just like I'm not gonna like look through all the grass trying to find her. Where he literally does not loop. He's just like running. There's no point in like hitting Michaela there. She can just think it. Although I guess to be fair, she'll do it again here, right? But I'm gonna go for the other guy. I feel like I'm not really supposed to get him there. Not without Doom and Cravings. Like, Doom, sure, maybe, but... It's just like, we're gonna live forever? No? Oh, because of their crazy lag. I was gonna say, I'm like, if she goes down, like how does she get pickup? Because she has made for this, right? So like, either she shouldn't be getting pickup, or I shouldn't be getting down on her, because she should be able to like tank hit. But no, it's because they're on like 200 ping. Like, default turn rate was pretty bad with this add-on now. They nerfed this add-on and then like the purple one for turn rate. Addy charm. Ugh. I keep forgetting that like people are actually running adrenaline again. It's kind of funny because like I was just about to say, it's like yeah. Well, I used to like if I was like really like sweating. The thing I used to do is I wouldn't close hatch until like they actually are like dead. Like it'd be like right. You have what maybe there's like a couple frames where you can like close it even though they're dead like before the game ends. And I would wait till then to close it. But it's like I don't really like do that anymore because like nobody, or like for a while like no one was running adrenaline. But adrenaline's like starting to become around a lot more often again. Bing charms? Okay. It's always the ones that run the Lara charms. And the reason she's able to like get the pickup, but then she goes down, like she doesn't get her mate for this, is because she's like so laggy that the game is probably like, okay, like she gets downed, and the game's like, okay, she's down before she gets the pickup, so no mate for this for you. But then like because she's so laggy, like she still ends up getting the pickup on the guy. What is this rat shit? Left Behind. I'm still like curious to see what they end up doing with Clown. Cause like if the changes that they were gonna do on PTB end up going through, like it's gonna be funny because I think Clown's gonna be stronger if they do those changes. But even like if they do those changes, I wouldn't be surprised if like just knowing the Dead by Daylight community, they're like, oh yay, Yellow Bottles got nerfed, Clown's nerfed, and then like the people that were playing him were they're like never touch Clown until those changes. They heard that he's like OP. Then they're like, oh yeah, Clown's gutted now, he's terrible. But in like reality, if those changes go through how they were on PTB, he's gonna be better overall, I think. I didn't see like what all they were running. I think there was like at least 1 or 2 PlayStation players. Hopefully no cheaters. Oh, three PlayStation players. All right, we have a pretty decent chance that there's not a cheater this game. There's only 1 crossplay player. I'm like so surprised that Lara wanted to play the short side of the loop. It's Lara DCing already. I know where 2 of them are. The open basement. What, like, researching? But he just gives up instantly. Like, why? I think Kate thought that that the window was right there. I'm not worried about like DS on Lara. I'm just slugging her because I know she just wants me to hook her so she can like give up. Damn, Kate threw that. Kate? Am I missing something here? Is she like playing with Lara? Yeah, Jeff, I know. PlayStation players are all bots. I know. But ones like this give us a bad name. They want to like tap out the second that they get injured. There goes Kate. So my assumption right now is that like the Lara's gonna just play like a rat. So my hopes are I can play them against each other. The Xbox or PlayStation or PC player, whatever Jeff is. Maybe he sees where Lara's like ratting and he goes and murders her. I think I was right on guessing that she's just ratting. It doesn't seem like. I don't think she goes to go for the what's his name? Rick? Let's just stay in this corner. Thanks, Jeff. It's like usually I like to handle when you get like servers that will like just like tap out at the start of the game. It's like you can leave, but it's gonna be through a normal DC. I'm not gonna like hook them and let them get off, or you know I like just like give up on hook or whatever. Or if they like run to me after and they want me to just like hook them to like kill them or whatever. Jeff took off. I would hook him. Like I don't think he was like a part of their like giving up. But he's like way closer to dying through bleed out. I mean, unless like I could hook them if I could hook them. I guess if they want to like trade hooks, I don't like mind. But I think it would be faster like if I just like let him bleed out at this point. I'm pretty sure he's only be Rick's second hook, right? Ah. I didn't mean to down him. I didn't expect the other one to go down. Yay, the Lara bot died. She did have resurgence. Which is like resurgence, she gets healed like really quickly in the basement. And then the second she got hit on the stairs, she's like, nope. She just stood there. She was back to like, nope, she's not playing anymore. I think it's like the greatest thing ever when the killer does that. I remember when I started seeing it a lot was what was it, like just before Springtrap came out? Because when Springtrap came out, they added that like big the like go next prevention thing, which they had like problems with, so they said they were gonna like postpone it or whatever. But no, I remember it was so bad then. It was so bad. Like trying to like solo queue or, but you would be like a 3-man and you'd have one solo, and the solo would always end up just deciding, nope, they're gonna give up. Either they're gonna DC or they're gonna like give up on hook. And I would start to see where like the random like killers would sometimes like a teammate would give up and the killer would bleed them out instead of like letting them, you know, like hooking them and letting them like get out quickly because they want to like go next or whatever. And I was so glad, because that's like usually what I try to do if there's like someone on the team that's just like doing that. Like you can't really stop them from, you know, like deciding that they want to give up or whatever, but you can definitely inconvenience them on it. I don't know. I'll just like never get it, because it's like, I swear this game's player base is like the only one that I know of that is like so determined to not play the game. It's so weird to me. It's like, okay, why do you even load up then? Like, why do you play the game if you like don't want to play the game? I've like never seen a player base that's like so determined to do that, where like they give up so much in the game and then like they'll sit there and like just rant on like Twitter or whatever about why they should be able to do it and why there should be no like DC penalty. Oh, that was the 100th DC? I was just thinking, like, should I play Apex? Because it is Broken Moon, which is the map that I like. Dang, I can't believe that, like, the ranked rotation's gonna be awful next split, which is, it'll start on Tuesday. Like, I'm playing, like, maybe one day. Like, I won't play the other two maps, I don't think, because it's gonna be, yeah, no, they're so bad. Yeah, apparently you're very toxic. What? What is that supposed to mean? Oh, because of the DCs? That's not my fault. They don't like playing the game. Oh, is this the thing that you were looking at? It is, isn't it? You just wanted this for the pig. You wanted it for the pig charm and then the pig belly. Damn, this was Tome 5. I remember when this one came out. I swear it doesn't feel like this was Tome 5. I was about to say, I'm like, also, why do they have the Eternal Blight on here? But, and I know Eternal's like, oh, he's toxic. It's not always about you. He's literally called the Eternal Blight. Actually, no, he's not. I think that's the name of the event. I think that wasn't that, because wasn't it like Hollowed Blight, Withered Blight, then Eternal Blight? I'm pretty sure that was the name of the event, because I think that skin is actually called True Form. But no, I was gonna say, like, why do they have that skin on there? Because I wasn't in the Rift, but no, they have it on there because it's in the lore, because that's technically what the Blight should look like, base. But they gave us, like, how he looks. Like, the version of Blight we have doesn't even make sense lore-wise. He's supposed to look like that, where he's, like, really fucked up, but they're like, no, we'll make the cooler one a skin, and then they have to buy it. Yeah, no, I think you just wanted this one to run around with the pig Billy. I swear it doesn't feel like that Rift is like that old. That was, I think that might have been like the first one, or one of the first one. It might have been the first one where they started adding like DBD mobile skins into the Rift. I wasn't around for any of that. I just want my charm. Nah, you wanted the pig charm and the pig belly. I think I should have every Rift, because there's a couple of them where like I didn't really play as much. I was like, nah, yeah. There's like some of them where like for a while where I was like, I couldn't stand it by daylight, but I would still like play a little, and like I think the most I spent on leveling a Rift was like maybe like 20 or something. I was like playing a lot of Apex around then. And then DBD was in like a pretty rough spot. Little did I know though what it would end up being like a couple years down the road. Man, we were living it up then. I thought it was bad back then. Well, that would have been around when these three were out, and then when these two were out. Right, I think around, well, okay, well, the thing about like around here is that I wasn't too crazy about these characters, and like Survivors had some like crazy OP shit, because this is when, remember, like Michaela came out between these two, I think. So like Circle of Healing was like crazy, and there was like the like stupid boil over meta, which like I didn't really play that a lot, but it was pretty rough. But the funny thing is that probably was like the strongest killer has ever been. Sort of. Well, because I think we didn't have Moris then. Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure Moris were like out the game by then. Or like we had them, but they're like useless. They weren't like strong anymore, which is like fine, because I wasn't like a fan of like Moris. I thought they were like broken. But the thing is, like Survivor had a lot of broken stuff, and Survivor still has a lot of broken stuff. So it's kind of like, I guess. But anyways, at that time, killer would have had Pain Res, Pop, Deadlock, yeah, and then I mean, you could do Dead Man Switch back then, but depending on who you were playing, like Dead Man's is like it could be stronger or weaker. But there was definitely like a couple. Oh, Brine would have been really good, yeah. You know, like by this, when she came out with Brine was actually like really good at first. I think that's actually what I was running more. I do like Pop, Brine, Pain Res, and then Deadlock. And then there were some killers where I do Dead Man Switch like Artis, and I would do it on Pinhead too. Yeah, I guess like technically I don't know if that'd be like the strongest killer ever was, but that was like a timer killer actually like had some pretty good perks. But if you like take into account like what Survivors had at that time, then I guess like technically killer probably wouldn't have been like the strongest then. That was still when they had to like they didn't have like all the like base kit perks and stuff though. That didn't start coming in until like after Dredge was out. You know part of the reason why I don't want to play Helldivers? I played a match earlier on a level 10 difficulty. Everything was completed, and all we had to do was just leave, and then the game, we got an error, and it like ended the game for everyone. Yeah, I think that happens again, and I'm going back to my indoor maps on DPD. I thought you were gonna say you blew up. I would never blow up. Why would you even think that would happen?
May be the greatest gift of freedom since the discovery of Element 710.
What?
They are calling it Element 7.
Mission coordinates locked. Help.
I did get this though. So I have a gun that can like catch myself on fire now. I have an armor set that if I die it blows up. I have this, which I have already accidentally blown myself up with. And soon I'll get the Hell Bomb, and I'm definitely gonna end up blowing myself up with that. Let's go hell nerds. Oh. It's not even nerds. It's just me. There's only one. Where's everyone else at? Why are we sending me on these suicide missions alone?
Let our enemies choke upon their territorial ambitions.
Deploying SOS beacon.
Sending down support weapon.
I don't know if I should use this on them or if I should save it. We need a blown up counter. Oh, I just added one to it. Unless you're saying only if I like blow up and actually die.
Last reload.
I dropped it. I wonder if that little like laser thing like bugs out sometimes in despawns, because I didn't use it because the missile's still there, and then
Point me to the enemy.
I don't see it on the map.
Must defend prosperity.
Joining squadron, deploying Helldiver to combat zone.
Yeah, I definitely don't see it on the map.
Requesting advanced weaponry. Requesting jetpack.
Blown up counter is crazy though.
Found something.
Oh yeah, this game owes me my,
Rare sample
bro, they owe me my materials. When I played earlier and like the game kicked everyone at the end, I had like a bunch of materials. I had like all the legendary samples and a bunch of like rare ones on me. And then they just decided to kick me.
Requesting equipment.
No way. It destroyed the missile. Bro, I just like one-shotted it. Is he? Is he in the ground? Or is he just like down the hill?
Democracy needs me. Throwing supply beacon.
Sending down equipment package. Allied destroyer leaving squadron.
Have a taste of democracy.
Allied destroyer joining squadron. Deploying Helldiver.
I still don't know how I feel about this gun. Like, it like starts off weak, but then it starts to like heat up and get a lot stronger, but you start taking more and more damage as you use it.
Allied destroyer joining squadron. Deploying Helldiver to combat zone. Allied destroyer has left the squadron.
Throwing down equipment. Requesting air support.
Oh, he wants. I know what he wants to do, I think.
Calling down a support weapon!
Dropping package. Calling down a sentry. Package acquired.
Rare sample collected! Calling down equipment!
Requesting orbital. Requesting orbital strike. One step closer to mission completion. Package acquired.
All I could hear was my oven going off while I was getting shot at. Oh, is it perfect timing, I guess?
Dropping package.
Calling in orbital
I need his help to open the door.
Supplies, southwest.
Dropping package.
Tagging location. Marking. I'm on it.
Dropping package. Orbital inbound. Package acquired. Dropping item. Hellbomb armed. Clear the area. Requesting orbital strike. Requesting objective equipment. Tagging location. Southwest. Requesting sentry. Requesting advanced weaponry. Calling in reinforcements. Package acquired.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
Dropping package.
Democracy has landed.
Sending in an eagle. Package acquired.
Requesting equipment.
Sending in an Eagle. Requesting orbitals.
Dropship.
Calling in orbital strike.
Last reload.
Bonds, southwest, 50 meters. Dropping a pin, southeast, 200 meters. Box fabricator, east, close.
Requesting air support.
Administering freedom. Eagle 1 leaving combat zone to resupply.
Electric vehicle.
Out of ammo.
You may proceed to extraction when ready.
Dropships. Cancel that. Southwest.
Marking location.
Heavy, southwest, 50 meters.
That's empty. Last reload.
Requesting sentry.
Got a sample.
Objective critical stratagem available.
Calling in a hellbomb.
Objective located, southwest. Objective located, south.
I got the terminal. Hellbomb armed. Clear the area.
Thank you.
Affirmative.
Orbital inbound. On outpost.
Tactical asset near your position.
Reinforcing. Dropping package.
Found something. Last reload. Got a sample.
Package. Dropping package.
Supplies. North.
Now I actually have a strong weapon. I have a shovel. Yeah, shovel. That's like the strongest. That's the strongest weapon on the game. Only I'm allowed to use it. That's how strong it is. Only my hands are capable of using it to its fullest potential. At least that's what the teammates always tell me when they have me pick it up.
Sending in an eagle.
Delivering payload.
Automaton outpost scrapped. Mission map updated. Bot outpost destroyed.
Calling in extraction.
Extraction request confirmed. Shuttle inbound.
Democracy needs me.
I like completely forgot that that was coming this way.
ATA T-minus 2 minutes 30 seconds.
Support weapon.
I think it died.
Calling down supplies.
Deploying equipment package.
It was like already hurt because we dropped like 3 airstrikes on it. Yeah, I think it died.
Supplies.
ATA T-minus 1 minute 30 seconds.
Marking location. East.
Requesting air support.
ATA T-minus 1 minute.
Eagle 1 rearming. Be back shortly.
Last reload. Supplies.
ATA T-minus 30 seconds.
Requesting orbital strike.
ATA T-minus 20 seconds. ATA T-minus 10 seconds. Clear landing zone.
Requesting equipment.
Requesting orbital.
Deploying support weapon.
Pelican 1 approaching pickup. Pelican 1 landing sequence initiated. Watch where you're standing.
Of course I get hit by one. There was like a... Someone dropped like a airstrike that like... Or like an orbital strike that lasts like a really long time. It's kind of like one of the ones that's a little more... like its radius is kind of larger. It's like kind of more dangerous. And I got unlucky and got hit by it. There's one that's like... even worse than that one.
Pelican 1 preparing to depart. Shuttle launch in 20 seconds.
Reinforcement budget depleted.
Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
There's one that's like crazy, like the area that it'll actually like.
Right side of
The thing is like so large. It's like you kind of have to like throw that one and just like you like usually I guess you like throw it in like one of their bases and then you just like get really far away.
A victory for democracy. Mission coordinates locked.
I still can't believe they robbed me on this mission. This is the one that I did before I like went live on DBD, and actually might have been like a little while before I went live, but it's like we beat it and like we were just waiting to leave and
Allied destroyer
the game
has
like
left
kicked everyone
squadron.
out. Let's hope it doesn't happen again. I feel like you're hoping it happens again. Otherwise, you're cooked. No, you're gonna be cooked. I feel like you're like plotting on it happening again. I don't know what I should run. I kind of like that little missile because like when there's a factory shredder, the like really big one that like walks on 4 legs. I think that's pretty good for it. And those things scare me. So, I don't know, maybe I should run that. But I get like shot up a lot. So, I'm like kind of tempted to run the shield generator pack. That's what I like used to always use on the bots. Actually, maybe I'll like ditch this one and run the missile instead. Oh, I was about to say the one that I like just got rid of. That's the one that the shooter the other day that assassinated what's his name, where he like they're saying that he like wrote down something that was like a video game reference. It was a reference to this. It's like the input that you use to like, I guess, actually use this one, or like to, yeah, it's like the little like input for like the stratagem for like when you go to throw it down. I guess people were saying that like on the news, this started again with saying that like video games make people violent. It's like, what in the like 2010s?
Go now, and fear the shadow of neither death nor tyranny, but justice is your cause.
Deploying some warning. You are in range of enemy artillery.
Sending out an SOS!
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery. Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery. Sending down support weapon.
Sounds about right. Just look at you. Oh yeah, oh, yeah, video games make you violent. Yeah, I'll show you violent. I'm gonna prove the I'm gonna prove the news right. I'm gonna give him a reason to.
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
And then I'll say it's Eternal's fault. She made me do it.
Deploying equipment package. Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
What if they let me have one of these on DVD? Actually, I'm surprised that they haven't already made this into a perk, and then they make it like base kit on DVD. The servers just have like a little shield wherever they go. Well, I guess that's what endurance is, huh? Bro, that's crazy. That's like basically what it is. It's like, yeah, you just have like a little bubble that lets you take an extra hit. It's funny because like
Democracy delivered.
they're like, oh yeah, what if the servers got a little bubble that let them like take an extra hit and they had like a little force field? Then, well, you would think people would be like, oh yeah, that sounds OP. But I don't know, Dead by Daylight, like, servers are not very reasonable. But if they make it invisible, then nobody says anything.
Trying to freeload.
Calling down a support weapon.
I wonder if this can take one of those out. If it can, it's like really good. I know people want them to make this missile stronger because there's like these two things that the bots have that it would be really nice if this missile could destroy, but they don't. It seems like the devs don't really want to make it so that you can destroy those with the missile. Oh yeah, it works against that. I don't know. It is kind of weird that they have it where like it seems like you can take out a lot of the like stronger buildings, but then there's like these two that you just can't take out with it. I don't know. I wouldn't really like mind if they did make it to where you can. So it's like I get it would be like very strong, but I think like when you bring that missile, it's like you only have like 4 slots, and it's like you're giving up one of them to bring that instead of something else. So it should probably be like worth it, I guess.
Sending in an eagle.
Last reload.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
I swear I can like never find rare samples. What does he do?
Requesting air support.
Calling down a support weapon.
Sending in an eagle.
For a second I thought he had one of the weapons where like there's some of them that can be like team reloaded where you have like one person stand behind you and reload it for you, and then it'll make it so like you can shoot the weapon off like way faster. But he did not have one of those. Maybe I thought I had one at first.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Objective complete.
I want to go in there and loot, but like there's a lot of robots in there.
Requesting equipment.
Requesting air support.
Yeah, go loop and find out. Does does look autocorrect for loop or does autocorrect to loop for you since you know, like DBD lingo?
Rare sample collected.
There's a couple of them. Sometimes I think like maybe part of the reason why I never like really get many on the bot missions is because usually on the bot missions it's like you can take out their like bases from far away. So then I think like they get destroyed from far away and then like nobody goes in there to loot them. So then they kind of, it's like we end up not like really finding many samples.
Package acquired.
Oh, you thought I said loop? Yeah, no, I was saying that I'm not running the bot infinite. For the if this was DBD, there'd be like a palette right here, and then you play the long side. Yeah, all these like dead people are ones that like they couldn't loop right. But yeah, no, I was saying I wanted to go loot because like those like things at the top right are like samples and use them for like upgrading, and the green one is like the common sample, and I have like 1 billion of them. I'm like maxed on them. And then the rare one is the orange one, and like I just like never can find those. And the one that's supposed to like technically be the rarest of them is the purple one, which is the super samples, and like I'm like usually pretty fine on those. It's just the rare samples that I can never find. I just realized they're probably wondering like what I was doing in here. Cause like the space is like flattened, and it was a while ago when like we actually like first started attacking this one. I still don't know how I feel about this gun. It's weird. Like, the reason my character's always screaming and like on fire is because this gun, like, it heats up more and more, and like it starts hitting way harder, but then it starts like burning you, and you actually like catch on fire if you don't. A lot of times I'll lay down, because like if you lay down, then I guess you like put yourself out. Which, like, is that actually a thing? Is that really realistic? Laying down and, like, putting yourself out, on, you know, from, like, being on fire? I was always told that if you catch on fire, you're supposed to, like, run around in circles and panic.
Requesting equipment.
Calling down equipment. Attack inbound.
Another step towards galactic liberation. You may extract when ready.
So I was gonna use this on the base, but I saw them running over here, and I don't like them, so I used it on them. This is the gun that I'm always hearing is like really good.
You may proceed to extraction when ready.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Sending in an eagle.
stop, drop, and roll. I don't know. I think I might just keep running in circles and panicking.
Requesting orbital.
I think you want me to just like start rolling around on the ground if you like make fun of me while I'm on fire. Like, ah, look at this idiot, he's rolling around, he thinks he's gonna get put out.
Sub-objective nearby.
Freedom never sleeps. Rolling down equipment.
Clear the area. Calling down a support weapon.
Bag's empty.
I wonder if this gun is like any good for taking them out.
Drop ships. Sending in an eagle.
Package acquired.
Calling in reinforcements. Requesting equipment.
Last reload. Package acquired.
Calling down a support weapon.
Oh, I see it. I was just like, I can't even see where it's shooting me from.
Requesting advanced weaponry. Requesting tap back.
I think they took it out.
Orbital
Oh, there's another one.
reinforcing. Sending in an eagle.
Point me to the enemy. Requesting equipment.
Requesting sentry.
Whoa, I'm not the bully here. Why would I? Or I would never do that. Oh, okay. So on top of bully, we can add liar.
Extraction shuttle inbound.
Why are they all... Why are all these dropships coming here? I just want to get my samples. And the little, like, side objective thing.
Orbital inbound.
T-minus 2 minutes.
Calling down a support weapon.
ETA T-minus 1 minute 30 seconds.
I think the teammate was able to grab the stuff down there that I was gonna go for.
Requesting air support.
ETA T-minus 1 minute. ETA T-minus 30 seconds.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
ETA T-minus 20 seconds. ETA T-minus 10 seconds. Clear landing zone.
Calling down a sentry.
Pelican 1 approaching pickup.
Throwing supply beacon.
Sending down equipment package.
Calling down equipment.
Now that was what I'd call a profitable use of resources. Welcome aboard. We can never have it.
Of the powerful exotic matter.
If our enemies had not so brazenly attacked our cities, Project Free Space may never have seen the light of day. What is a temporary housing deficit compared to space being free? The Galactic War, a battleground awaiting your heroic intervention. This operation would strike a mighty blow against the enemy.
Initiating FTL jump to the Charon system. FTL jump successful. Hellpods primed. Allied destroyer has left squadron.
Here we go again. Here we go again too with me being the only one. They all left. I wonder why. What is that supposed to mean?
Hellpod launch
SOS!
Warning, you are leaving. Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery. Deploying support weapon. Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery. Sending down support weapon. Sending down equipment package.
I feel like game's audio keeps cutting out.
Range of enemy artillery.
I ah, it's not even on it.
Mission at 10 minutes remaining.
It destroyed my missile. What's up, man? No, I'll just like Helldivers has like been having a lot of like audio issues. It seems like it usually is when you fight the bots.
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery. Engaging orbital laser. Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
Defense prosperity! Found something!
Democracy delivered. Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
Not today!
Yeah, I don't know how I feel about my choice on my loadout.
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
This is allowed?
Delivery. Last reload.
I didn't know I could get on these.
Democracy delivered. 5 minutes left.
I wish I had my... Oh, whoa, wait, hold on. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. Wait. I don't want to be up here anymore. I don't want to be up here.
Reinforcement budget running low. Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
Joining the fray.
Bro, that thing's gonna like turn and see me and just like one-shot me from across the map. I'm still going for this loot though.
Found something.
Reinforcement budget depleted. Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Democracy has landed.
Sending down support weapon. Deploying equipment package.
Oh, and no, it does that. That's what it did the other, or like earlier. But it did it when we were at the very end of like a 40-minute long mission. Your hacks are making the game buggy. Yeah, they've had like... when did I first start playing this game? And like... I think like the very, very, very end of June. Like maybe like the last day or the last like 2 days of the month or something. But so like I don't really know how the game was like before then, but from what I've heard, like the last couple of updates, because I think really they've only done like one major update since I've been playing. The other ones have been more like just like small like battle pass type stuff and like hot fixes and stuff. But like when I first started, I think it was like pretty smooth, but then like shortly after it was like they started like having more and more bugs. And right now it seems like sometimes it's like super buggy. Or, no, not even like just sometimes, really, because like all the new stuff with the bug faction, like yeah, it is like pretty buggy. And then with the bots, they're like super buggy right now. The only one that I don't really know about is if you fight the Illuminate, the like squid looking aliens, they might be fine, but I think the bots and the bugs seem to be pretty buggy. I don't know which one of these I'm getting after this, because like I still need to unlock this so I can go to the bottom page, then I have to get 110 to unlock that, and then I'll like go through and unlock all the like, well, I guess there's two of them, the like two like super credits, but I don't know which one I'll unlock after that. I was tempted to get this one because like I've heard like this shotgun's pretty good. And this little handgun is like a flamethrower, and it's like super OP. But the reason why I like decided to get the one that I got instead of this one first is because I feel like it's gonna end up getting nerfed, or like, well, I think like part of it is that there's like a thing you can do to like cheese some stuff. So like I don't know if that'll get like patched or whatever. But I think like even like if you're not doing like the basically exploit, I think this little thing like itself is just like super OP. I didn't want to like get it, and then they just end up nerfing it right after. But I'm probably like between that one and then maybe this one. I've heard this gun is basically like this one off of Halo. Like I don't know. A lot of people are saying it's like an exact copy of a gun off of Halo, like how it feels. So I probably would like that one. And then I think I see people use like that gun, and I think this is supposed to be like one of the like most meta weapons. I want this handgun. I don't even know if it's that good or not, but it's medium armor penetrating, so it might be good.
The siege upon managed democracy.
I still can't believe that the Halo weapons are like kind of like kind of trash, really. Especially it's messed up too, cause like this like pass for the Halo stuff was almost double what most of them are. It was like well, most of them are 1,000, and this one was like 1,500. And then it doesn't give you any more super credits like in there. Like all the other ones always give you like 300 back, but this one gives you like none. And then it doesn't really have that much more stuff, I don't think, compared to a lot of the other ones. And then, like, the Halo weapons are not that good, really. It's like, I want to like them, and, like, I was using them a lot more when they first came out. Just because they're, like, Halo guns, and I like, you know, like, Halo or whatever, but, like, they kind of suck compared to a lot of the other stuff. Like this one's fine. This one like feels nice, but it's like just not that good. And then kind of like same with this one, which this one doesn't even like feel the greatest, but like I guess it feels like well, it feels similar to how it feels in Halo, just like a weaker version of even in Halo. This one definitely like they did this one dirty. The shotgun in Halo is like so OP, but they gave it light armor penetrating, so it's like trash against most stuff. They should have made it. Bro, they should have made it like heavy armor penetrating. At the very least, medium. Like, bro, the Halo shotgun's so OP in Halo. Well, I don't know about like current Halo, but like that shotgun and like all the old ones, nah, that thing would like just one tap you. I think like everything was pretty strong in Halo 1, or at least like a lot of the stuff that I'm thinking of. But like in Halo 1, I want to say like some of the best weapons were like the shotgun, and then the handgun was super OP also. What's that noise? Not the pizza taking notes. It's cat, not cat. Harasser. the second you take your hand off of him, then you hear another meow. Oh, in case you ever decide to join the Hell Nerds, I won't. What do you mean you won't? I don't think that's up to you. I think if you get drafted, then no, that's it. You gotta go. But I'm telling you, the second I take my hand off, you hear him again. Yeah, I think they should draft you.
Super Earth, our home. Prosperity. Liberty. Hi there. Democracy.
Have you seen the intro cutscene? This is like what that meme that I sent was from.
But freedom doesn't come free. No! Sweet liberty! No! Look familiar? Scenes like these are happening all over the galaxy right now. You could be next. That is, unless you make the most important decision of your life. Prove to yourself that you have the strength and the courage to be free.
Join the Helldivers.
Become part of an elite peacekeeping force!
See exotic new life forms. And spread managed democracy throughout the galaxy. Become a hero. Become a legend. Become a Helldiver.
Nah, I don't think Eternal become a bigger nerd. Alright, I'm telling you, they're gonna draft you. And you're gonna have to join. I wonder how close we are to defending the last one. See, I kind of need us to defend that so I can get those 55 War Bond medals.
Let us join the fight.
See, the intro like showed the bugs, and it made me like, oh yeah, maybe I should do a bug mission. I don't want to get eaten. I don't think I can take it. I don't think I can get eaten anymore. Bro, I've already been like burned, blown up, and smushed, and smashed, and squished, and squashed by the bots. I don't know if I can do that with the bugs. I don't like fighting the squids. The last time I fought them was like really easy. I did a level 10 difficulty, and I was like super surprised that it was so easy. But every time before that, I would play on like level 4 or like something really low, and I would get obliterated. I don't think anyone likes fighting the squids. Anytime I like see people talk about them, it's like they say they don't like them, and then like when I see like videos on YouTube talking about like the different factions, they say that the squids are like not really designed well, I guess. Like gameplay wise. They also don't really have much variety. I don't know why. I feel like there's like way more variety on like the bots and the bugs, but it's like the squids, they never really like added as much. You're gonna loop the The bugs or the which is all of them on here. Dang, if they let you on here, how long do you think it would take for you to double the Helldivers killed in action? I give it like 2 weeks and you'd have the number doubled. You're gonna loop the recruiters? Are you on DPD? Or like, how did DPD end up being? Did you get tunneled? I hope you got tunneled. That'd be funny. I got off after you went live. I actually didn't get tunneled today. What the fuck are these killers doing? Maybe I should be on DPD. Yeah, they're not doing it right. Like, what are you playing killer for if you're not camping and tunneling? That's like the whole point. But the night is still young. Yeah, I'm trying to decide like do I get back on DPD? Do I get off the game? I was gonna say, I'm like, why don't I just play it? Because like I'm like, why don't I play this? Because like I feel like I kind of still want to play the game, but then I'm like, oh yeah, because I keep on getting like that bug that kicks me out. Which I mean, I guess I could play, but I'd feel like I wouldn't want to do bots anymore, just because like I don't want to like do a long mission and then get kicked out of it. I think if I fought the bugs, I would be fine. Well, fine, as in I wouldn't get that bug probably, but I would get obliterated by them. There's also Apex, but I already know how Apex goes. They trick you into getting on, like, you know, under the guise of, oh, it's a ranked map that you like. Yeah. Next thing you know, you don't like that ranked map anymore. To me. I don't know what he's trying to tell me. He would never say that. Better than to say that to me again. I think he just wants to like play, which play means like scratch me up and bite me. If I wanted to do that, I would just load in against the bugs if I was trying to get like all clawed up and eaten. That's exactly what he wants to do. I guess I'll make it off, but I don't know. It's only 10. I might end up getting back on. Dang, we don't like what? We don't have any. We don't have anything coming to DBD until the update, huh? Then Apex has like. Oh yeah, Apex has like the mid-season update on Tuesday. But they don't want me to play their game because they're making it to where the ranked maps are trash. So I guess I'm not allowed on there. I can't believe they're giving Vantage another skin. Bro, nobody plays Vantage. She always gets skins and they're always ugly. I think... Oh, they don't show it on here. I was gonna say, I think I like the Pathfinder skin. Yeah, I don't know. I'm probably not gonna get that event. Yeah, no. I don't think so. Because like, the weapon she's holding is like the main thing. The like... Basically, if you buy everything, it's like to get that. Which I think it's probably... I could probably get it for like less since I have like a lot of material saved up. But it's basically like 3 something or like close to 300. Yeah, maybe it's like more like 270 or 280. Whatever it is. It's too much for that ugly weapon skin. That gun's not even good either. I thought they were gonna buff it because the last time they did that, where they like added a really expensive weapon skin, they like went crazy on buffing it, and they're not even buffing that weapon. It's like not that good. So like, it's like, why would you get like a really expensive skin on a gun that's like really bad and like off meta? I'll just play DBD, and DBD is gonna finally add the casting of Frank Stone skin, right? I think maybe. I don't know. I might just be like wishful thinking. But yeah, I'm gonna get. Well, time for me to get on DBD. Yeah, I'm sniping. So I'm acting like I'm getting off, so you'll think it's like safe to queue up because like, oh, he's not on, he's not playing DBD. And yep, next thing you know, you're getting camped in tunnel. I can't snipe you? Oh, okay. I was actually looking at a basically like a VPN thing for DBD earlier. Watch, I'm gonna get it just so I can go play on your servers, and then I'm gonna snipe. Either that or watch. I'll go a step further. I'm gonna get a hacked account, and then I'm gonna set it to where like I only get matched against you. Like, I'm gonna do like that thing where like they force their way into your lobbies or whatever. And that's it. I'm not gonna use any more hacks. The only hack I'm gonna use is the one to like guarantee that I can match with you every single time. After that, I don't need the hacks. I'll have my Noid. I'm running my Blood Warden. I might even do Undying to protect the Noid also. And then Lightborn. Yep. And I'm just gonna camp and tunnel you. Everyone else can get out though. Dang, I forgot about that. I was gonna do that earlier. I wanted to run Lightborn, Franklin's, and Noid just to be annoying. If I get back on later, like, if I get on tomorrow, either one, I want to make sure I do that. I'm running those 3 perks. Yeah, I'm unsubscribing. Too late. No refunds. Can't even unsub. What if you try to like unsub or like unfollow and it was like, are you sure? And you hit yeah, and it's like, are you sure you're sure? And it just keeps on just asking if you're sure. It makes you do the thing where you have to like look at pictures to like prove that you're not a bot. Bye, nerd. Oh, okay, fine. Fine. I'll see you later, Furturno. Yeah, I'm definitely camping and tunneling.